Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the viewers that are joining us here today. How are all of you doing? We are having in just a few days, we are having the next season of Paramashivoham level 3 starting. And we have something really exciting to share with all of you. How many of you have learned about manifesting your reality? Especially if you have been connected to Swamiji and you've been watching Swamiji's satsangs, definitely you have come across this terminology of Kalpataru. Am I right? Definitely you would have come across this terminology of Kalpataru, where you had the ability to manifest your reality. Now, in this upcoming season, we have something extremely powerful where you're not just going to learn how to manifest your reality, but you're going to be learning how to manifest your highest reality. Whatever you want, how to manifest the best of it. That is what you're going to be learning. So, are you all ready for it? All the viewers that are joining us, please put yes in the chat. Great. So now first let's learn about what is actually manifesting our reality even mean. Understand, all of us human beings are endowed with the power of manifesting whatever we want. Every single person has that power already endowed inside us. So today is going to be a preparation for the first day of the Paramashivoham program, where you're going to first learn the basics today. And in the Paramashivoham level 3 program, we are going to be helping you learn the advanced levels of each of these. For example, let us say that you want to build a house. So with your limited thinking, you are saying that I'm going to be building a house. But when you learn the science of Nada Bindu Kala, you are going to be learning the science to raise your frequency in one with the cosmos, not just building one house, but you will have the entire visualization of maybe even creating a kingdom. Now, it might sound very like, that's just too much. I'm not really into that. No, you may want to have health, but when you go with the cosmic logic, you will understand it's not just health. It is about living eternally. You will have extremely higher and higher powerful cognitions and powerful perceptions about even what you want. So today's sessions are going to be first understanding the science of how to manifest whatever you want into reality, and then preparing our inner space so that in the day one of the program, which is on 27th of December, we have 4 days left for the program. So on 27th of December, we are going to be learning how you can manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. Let's first enter into the session now. The first session is how to manifest anything you want in your life. The science of Kalpataru. Please stay tuned. We are going to also be doing some workshop right after this.
I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, "Oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done." No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship.
Yesterday in the class, I was giving one example. I think again I wanted to repeat that example for many of you to understand. The moment I see this podium, I may feel, wow, it is mine. When you see it, you may feel, no, it is not mine. It belongs to ashram. When somebody else sees it, no, it doesn't look good. When somebody sees, no, wow, it looks so nice. You can continue to see Swamiji's complete form even if he is standing near the podium. Each one will have their perception, idea, cognition about this podium. But the fact is, this podium exists. Please understand the basic fact which can't be refuted as on now. This podium exists. Completion means looking at the fact as it is, then cognizing the perceptions we are putting on it. I am not saying you will not have perception at all, no. But the fact of the cognition, the fact will be the basic cognition. On that you will start perceiving. Please listen. But usually in an incomplete mind, which is complete confusion and chaos, the perception will become the basic cognition, and the fact is neither remembered nor cognized. It is completely forgotten. Please listen. I am explaining one of the very subtle truths of Sankhya Vedanta, developed from Sankhya, experienced in Vedanta. A person who sees the fact as a basic cognition, perception as clearly your perception. In this example, you first see the fact, it exists. Then you add your perception. Like, oh, this looks nice or this doesn't look nice. This is mine or this is not mine. Whatever it is, it comes second after the fact is cognized. Then always you will have a space where the cognitive shift can happen. It will not bring suffering to you. But unfortunately, when the perception becomes the basic cognition, the fact is not perceived, any cognitive shift feels as a suffering. Just now I was settled in my life. I have been transferred. Just now I settled in my family. I am having only first child. Already the fight between me and my wife started. Many times the recognition, please understand. I know it is going above the head for many people. If you practice completion, what I am talking, you will directly catch it. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you. And the perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality so that you understand the power of this science and start living these signs in your life. So understand the few principles of these signs. First, the first principle, decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper. The 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life. May look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say tathastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with. If you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Purra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready.
So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again, I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside and that big elephant face moving. And I saw that pot belly. And I put the snake around the pot belly and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally, I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of that greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichi vecha pullarnu solluvom Tamil. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem. If you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I'm telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattu seyyi Sami. Kandadayella yen seyyira. He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. Sonnadha Sanjay Sami, where enna panna? He turned his head and said, Naan sonnana bayapida solli. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, Senjiter Sami, Saryapo. It means, do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the click, keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me. inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K. Try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually, what happened? We lost 2 points, two strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right. You don't disturb me in this area. Literally, this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging, you are winning.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, with this powerful cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation session. How many of you are excited for this session? Okay. I request, before we enter into the session, I request all of you, please call your family and friends and enrich how many other people you can to come and have an experience of this Paramashivoham program. In the previous session, we learned about Kalpataru, how to manifest our reality. Swamiji beautifully says, Kalpataru is a simple and straightforward science of how to manifest what you want in your life and how to manifest your reality. Swamiji says that this Swamiji says that the science behind Kalpataru is very simple. Our thoughts become words, and words become actions. Actions become life, and life becomes reality. Kalpataru, this Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your life. So the first three cognitions which we should hold is that you are a possibility. You are a seed. You're not yet done, a finished product. You are opening and happening. There is space for you to continuously evolve. Second is all your patterns which you think are stopping you, are restricting you, are putting you into impossibilities, stopping your growth. All of these are dead. They do not have an independent life. Swamiji actually says that for actually our fear, our belief, our incompletions, our anger, all of that is just powered by our belief. We believe that we are stuck in life so much. We believe that, you know, we have so many problems in our life, so many obstacles that we only give power to all of our incompletions, our patterns, our obstacles, everything. But Swamiji says that they're all dead. They do not have an independent life. And the third powerful cognition is your will, is the only life energy, the living organism, the living mechanism, and the living principle in you, your willpower. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, then they cannot exist. Our willpower is so strong that we can manifest anything in our life just through declaration. But it is our own cognitions that there are so many impossibilities, so many obstacles in our life that we end up being stuck and not being able to manifest what we want. Yes, so how many of you are able to understand and cognize these three powerful cognitions? Okay, so to understand this, let us go through a small story. Once a man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree, but he did not know that that tree was a kalpataru, a wish fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely will it be if someone brings me food? And in an instant, delicious food appeared in front of him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot for me to rest on. And immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. So, what will happen if a tiger comes and eats me? That one simple thought was enough. And you know what happens next? This story is not a story of some unknown man. That man is you, and that man is me. We are always under the Kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. Just imagine once. For example, you won a lottery, or you got a raise in salary, or you got a promotion. Sometimes you think that it's too good to be true. Or sometimes we're just so depressed that we don't have gratitude for what we already have. And automatically our mind goes to the negative side. We start thinking, oh, what happens if I'm broke? What happens if this happens? What happens if that happens? And we don't realize that the cosmos is always watching and giving tatas too. So be it. The cosmos is every second of our thought, the cosmos is giving tatas to what we are saying. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. The act of bestowing and fulfilling the desire in the form of wish fulfilling prasada, the ultimate grace. Every second of our life, the cosmos is actually saying tatastu. So whether we think of, oh, I should get a promotion, or whether we think of, oh God, my life is horrible, I just wish, I don't exist. Whatever we're thinking of, each and every moment, cosmos is giving tatastu for that. But without realizing that, we take everything around us for granted. We start taking our words for granted. We start taking our thoughts for granted. How many of you are able to relate to this? I think many of you should be able to relate to this. Even though we have so much around us, we take all of it for granted and we still feel unfulfilled. Not that we can't manifest more, but we don't realize what we already have, and we don't realize that we can manifest more because we're so busy complaining about what we don't have. I think many of you should be able to relate to this. If you are, please put a message in the chat section. So, if many of you are able to relate to this, now you might be wondering, how can I manifest my reality? How can I experience this science of Kalpataru? There are simple 5 steps to create the space of possibility. I hope all of you are ready. So please take a pen and paper. And if you do wish, please call all of your family members, your friends, all your near and dear ones. Go ahead, call them so that you can also give them this experience. You can also give them this chance to experience the power of Kalpataru, to experience this science. Okay, so let us go through the steps one by one. The first step is pen down one desire, any one thing which you really want to manifest. It can be a promotion, it can be a raise in salary, it can be for getting a new job, it can be for anything which you want in your life. Pen down one desire. Then pen down all of the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions which you have around that desire. For example, let's say I want to manifest more wealth in my life. Then I will start thinking immediately, oh no, it's not possible. Something in my chart, in my astrology chart, Shani is not in the right place, Buddha is not in the right place, Shukra is not in the right place. Immediately, some impossibility will come up that we can't manifest that. Or, oh no, it's not my right time. I don't think I'll ever be able to manifest more money. Something or the other, some doubt, some incompletion will come up the moment we think of any desire which we want to manifest. Start penning down all of those impossibilities, incompletions which you have around that desire. Then, the third step is to pen down What is the source of your above beliefs? See, each and every incident which happens, for example, if I think like, oh, it's impossible, I just can't manifest wealth, then it will be because of some incompletion, some incident which would have happened where you would have really had, let's say, you had a great opportunity, but somehow everything went well, but at the last minute, everything collapsed. So, because of that, you're holding on, feeling that life is against me. I can never manifest wealth. I'm not meant to manifest wealth. So, each belief which we have, that your impossibilities, your doubts, each of that will have some root cause, some incident. Start penning down that. So, these are the first three steps. I know it might sound a little overwhelming at the starting, and especially for all of those who are new, but sit down and try it. We'll go step by step. Okay. So, all of you sit down first. First, completely relax. Come into the space of listening. Don't feel overwhelmed by anything. This is just for you to manifest what you want. Just the simple science of Kalpataru, manifesting your reality, creating the space of possibility for you to manifest what you want. Simple, isn't it? So, the first step is to pen down one desire which you really want to manifest. Okay? So, all of you sat, and again, I'm reminding all of you, please do call your family members and friends if you want them also to experience this science of manifesting your reality. Okay. Are all of you done writing down your one desire? Okay. So now the next step is to pen down all of the doubts that you have related to that desire. As I already explained, it can be wealth, health, relationships, it can be anything which you want. But there will always be some other doubt, incompletion, something, impossibility which you have surrounding that desire. So now I want all of you to bring awareness to those impossibilities and start penning them down. Okay, so this is the next step. Please start writing down. Okay. Now, once you're done with that, let's move on to the next step. The next step is to pen down the source of all of your beliefs, of why you feel that it is impossible to manifest that desire. I hope all of you are able to understand this. See, all of the doubts, incompletions which we have related to manifesting a desire comes from some incident which we have experienced before, either in our own lives or something which we have seen someone else manifesting in their life. But there will always be a root incident that created that belief or that impossibility in us. I want all of you to now sit down, look back into your past, and identify the source. What created all of the belief that it is impossible for you to manifest these desires? If any of you are feeling a little uncomfortable or finding it hard, it's fine. Sometimes remembering our past incidents might be hard for us. But to manifest your reality, you need to first even identify why you feel that it is impossible to manifest your reality. So, I request all of you to sit down, spend some time with yourselves, and identify the root incident for what caused the impossibility or doubt or incompletion related to that desire. This is the third step of the process. I request all of you to sincerely sit and do the third step. Now, let's move on to the next step, the fourth step. After identifying and writing down all of your root patterns, the source of the beliefs of your impossibilities, of your incompletions, after identifying them, you need to relive those incidents to relieve. So, let's start one by one. Take one incident. Start intensely reliving that incident. See, reliving means you're actually becoming the person you were at that time of that incident. Reliving is not remembering, both are different. For example, if there is an incident where you were a boy of 5 years old and you were wearing a blue t shirt with gray shorts, you might just remember the incident. Okay, this happened. But there's a difference between remembering and reliving. When you relive the incident, you will become that 5 year old boy. How that 5 year old boy thinks. Not only visualizing, you're literally that 5 year old boy wearing a blue shirt, gray shorts, experiencing each and everything which happened around you. For some people, it might be painful memories, but reliving these incidents intensely is the only way to relieve yourselves. I hope all of you are able to understand and relate to this. Now, I request all of you to take one of your incidents and start intensely reliving them. You have to become that person who you were when that incident happened. Automatically, you'll see each time you relive, it will start becoming less and less painful. That impact, it will just become a memory, but you won't have that impact of the memory. For example, every time the pain you experience, or the guilt which you experience, or that fear which you experience, when you remember an incident, you won't be impacted by these emotions anymore. When you relive these incidents again and again, you will just be relieved of all of the emotions. It will just be a mere black and white memory, like how you're watching a movie on the screen, just like that. You won't feel or get impacted by the emotions of that memory anymore. So, I request all of you to start this. Take any incident, the main incident, start with one and start reliving them intensely. Now let's move on to the last step. The last step for this process of creating your space of possibility is for you to hold the visualization of what you desire. So, this is the last step. First, we wrote down our desire. Next, we wrote down what all we feel are obstacles to manifest the desire. Third, we have written down why, where this cognition, where we develop the cognition that of our impossibility to manifest that desire. Fourth, we relived to relieve our incident of all our impossibilities, incompletions, obstacles, root patterns. So the last step is to strongly and intensely visualize what you want to desire, what you desire, what you want to manifest. Strongly and intensely visualize that to manifest. Remember, the cosmos is always giving tatastu. The cosmos is always blessing us with so be it. So even our decision to align, when we strongly visualize what we desire, and when we strongly decide to manifest a reality, cosmos will bless us with that. So with this, we are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. After this powerful process of manifesting your reality, the power, the science of Kalpataru, we are now going to manifest the extraordinary Shakti of third eye. And the first level of third eye reading, which we're going to be doing, is scanning and identifying various colors with our eyes closed. So, how many of you are ready for this? I request all of you to go and get any cloth. If you have an IBAN, great, please do get an IBAN. Otherwise, get any cloth or shawl with which you can tie your eyes. And make sure it's opaque and not see-through so that no light can enter, as that will also distract you from manifesting this power. So I request all of you to quickly get your IBANs and shawls and come. Yes. Now I request all of you to tie your eyes with the IBAN or mindfold. We are now going to be projecting a picture on the screen. And all of you are requested to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and scan and identify the picture which is being projected in front of you. And remember, the moment you start seeing something through your third eye, don't doubt what Swamiji is showing you. The moment you start seeing something, just start revealing it. Because when Paramashiva is showing, the third eye is always right. So don't let your doubts, logic, incompletions come in the way. Before projecting the picture, I will now chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this Shastra Pramana, let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. From this same space of oneness, start scanning the picture which is going to be projected in front of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition.
This Mahamahavagyā puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Please relax.
this Mahamahavagyā.
Now, all of you can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. All of you can relax now. Please remove your eye bands. Slowly open your eyes. Now, I request all of you to start revealing and putting in the chat section what were you able to see through your third eye. If for those of you who are manifesting for the first time, it might appear in different forms. It can appear in numbers, pictures, colors, letters, or you might see the entire image itself. Whatever you were able to see, though, don't doubt that. Without doubting Paramashiva, without doubting Swamiji, without doubting yourself and your third eye, just start revealing what you were able to see. Yes. Now we can verify the picture which was projected to all of you. So now we'll be projecting the picture which was projected to all of you. I request all of you type down your answers and post it in the comment section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now we can verify the answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This was the picture which was projected to all of you. So, how many of you were able to manifest and see? If any of you were able to see green color, or if any of you been able to see a brown tree in the background, or three cute little bunnies in the picture, or if any of you saw grass, anything like this, all of you have manifested. So, I request all of you to take a minute and verify whether you are able to relate to what was revealed in your third eye to this picture. And once you verify that, please do post your experience in the chat section. All of you can share your experience and do share your experience with your family members and friends so that you can enrich and give them a chance to have this extraordinary experience of not only manifesting powers, of manifesting your reality. So, with this, we will be concluding this power manifestation session. Again, please do enrich your family members and friends in order to give them a superconscious breakthrough. They can experience a superconscious breakthrough just through this Paramashivoham program, which is upcoming. So do not miss out on this chance and enrich as many as people as you can. With this, we'll be concluding this session and moving on to the next session. Yes. So in the next session, we will be learning about the Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. So all of you stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I'll explain now from Akashic records as it has happened. Parashakti decided it is time to manifest Ganapati, means who will guide and lead all the Shiva Ganas. So she was making the body for that being from her own muscle memory and biomemory. While she was making, she decided Paramashiva has to come and add the bioenergy.
she leaves that body and goes for bathing, to get ready, to do puja and invoke Paramashiva, to add bio energy into that being. But by the power Parashakti herself made, that being become alive and started moving around before even Paramashiva added his bio energy, because of the power of Parashakti. But the being has not yet become fully conscious. It started moving around, but not yet become fully awakened. So it did not know who is father, who is mother, and all that. That is when Paramashiva came, it tried to stop. Paramashiva tried to tell that being, hey, I have come here to add my bio energy to you. And me and Parashakti has to sit now together and complete you. You are potential, but you have to flower. But that being was not that conscious or ready to understand. And it was just trying to throw some simple tantrum. As a cute baby. Then Paramashiva understood he has to now cut the head and add forcibly the bio-memory of Parashakti and bio-energy of him into the being to make that experiment success. So it is a simple experimental success strategy. To make the experiment success, it is a simple strategy he has to do. I should say it's a most non-violent decision Paramashiva made. He did not kill Ganapati. He just removed some parts, added his own bio-energy and bio-memory of Parashakti and put the whole thing into it and put beautiful elephant head and made Ganapati and made him as the head of all the Shiva Ganas. So it's absolutely non-violence. It is just simple surgery. Surgery can never be a violence. It's like how you remove the tumor. The tumor removing surgery, it was just conscious surgery done by Paramashiva. He never killed Ganapati. He only just did surgery, removing some parts not required and added some parts required. I should say that first tumor removing and transplantation surgery done by Paramashiva is Mahaganapati successfully.
Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience. Microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity. of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. Today I initiate all of you. I will manifest as Mahaganapati, ultimate absolute auspiciousness. I'll manifest my very being in all of you. Through this initiation, I'll make your neurology experience absolute unclutching state of Paramashiva. I'll make your emotion experience absolute completion, space of Paramashiva. I'll make your life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. I'll make your reality and life manifest all powers of Paramashiva. From your depth, I will radiate all powers of Paramashiva. I will manifest my own being from your very identity. So from today, your identity is extension of my identity. Nobody in the universe is against you because universe is me and you are my extension. You don't need to be afraid of anything, anyone in the universe. Start playing and celebrating with universe. You are extension of me. All fears is delusion. All fears is stupidity. All fears is absolute stupidity. Play with your fears, you will manifest all powers. Make fun of your fears, you will experience romance of life. Tease your fears. You will experience absolute completion. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I became so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man. Will the elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, hey, keep quiet. And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers.
Please understand. The first truth, allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such. It dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing. This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone.
Same way the bliss, when you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be from powerfulness. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 page, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete.
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ. ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ. ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ, ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯನಂತ ಹರೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರೆ ಹರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಕೇಶವ, 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಮಾಧವ.
மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு விதம் ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்குமுகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட, பளிங்குமுகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட, பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட, அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட, அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச் செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, விடமச் செயலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists. spiritual scientists. Scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist. We need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to earn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to earn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to earn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered.
Be very clear. People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life. May look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tatastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail. Yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life. Constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth. Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside, he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful, sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much, I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand, he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pudra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again, I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving. And I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally, I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati. Opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes. And I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes, I saw inside, because of that greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I tried to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Pudichi vecha pullarnu solluvom Tamil. Means the Ganapati you made him sit, he is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes, enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only then I am complaining to you. That's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, Sonnada mattu seyyi Sami. Kandadayella yen seyyira. He told me, do only what I said why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்னா பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you you should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me. Inside me. The Mahaganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a K, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right, you don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to excel. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging, you are winning. More and more you allow the zones to be declared as conflict zones, more and more destruction in your life starts happening.
Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the science of possibility. Understand one thing very clearly. You are a possibility. You are, as Swamiji said in the as Swamiji said very beautifully, you are not a finished product. You are a possibility. And you have the signs to manifest whatever you want. Understand one thing very clearly. As Swamiji said very beautifully, that if you build your inner space, if you build the Ganesha inside of you, if you build your possibility inside of you, and you have the possibility of you building it within yourself, naturally it will manifest outside. How Swamiji said very beautifully, when he was sitting with Arnagiri Yogeshwara, he understood that only only without the space of greed and fear, from that space, when he builds the Ganesha within, once that's complete, naturally the Ganesha outside also will be complete. Same way, if you want to manifest anything in your life, whether a simple job or health, wealth, relationship, or anything, the only thing you require is you not having the space of greed or fear for manifesting that thing, for manifesting your reality. Swamiji said very beautifully, It is because of greed and fear only the Ganesha in him was not able to flourish. The consciousness Ganesha, building Ganesha in the consciousness, Swamiji was not able to do it. Because it was this fear and greed pattern only, you are not able to manifest it. So understand, every single thing happening in your life is possible. You can manifest it, but do not hold a space of fear or greed when you are manifesting that reality. Naturally, what happens when something happens in our life? Let's say you get a good job and you go for a promotion. You get a promotion. Naturally, the first thing will be like, oh, I'm getting lots of money, I'm getting lots of status. We'll feel greedy about the situation. So you start possessing everything. And at the same time, after a few days, when you're bossing people, when you're not treating properly your clients, what happens? You'll have fear within yourself that I may not lose the position which I've got. These two thought currents, it is these two patterns always run our lives. Understand one thing, when fear comes, greed also comes. When greed comes, fear also comes. These two are the main two reasons why we are not having the ability to manifest our possibility. You are not able to manifest what you want. Yes. So I request all the viewers who's watching live right now, if you have any questions or any clarification doubts you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the chat in the YouTube comment section and I'll be reading out your questions. So understand, the moment you start manifesting something, do not allow fear or greed to come in your way. Because if greed comes, you always think of let me possess that thing, let me possess that status, let me possess what was happening, and naturally have fear for let me not lose whatever I have collected. Let me not fear in losing whatever experience. Let me not lose whatever status I have worked so far. Understand one thing, whether you manifest it or not, you are going to get it. Swamiji said very beautifully, you are not a failure. See, when you have fear and greed, as I told you, anything which comes in your way, it will only be temporary, it will not be permanent. But when you manifest something without the fear or greed pattern, anything you want will manifest. You know, it's not taken away from you because you have built it from your consciousness. You have manifested from the space of your consciousness. Anything which you build from your consciousness is eternal. So, when you want to manifest something from your consciousness, you will be able to manifest it. You will have the key to open that room whenever you want. So understand, you have the ability, you have the passport to manifest whatever you want in your life. Every single thing happening in your life is a possibility. You yourself is a possibility to manifest Paramashiva. So, let's say you want to manifest something in your life. Think of all the possibilities. Naturally, all those possibilities also will be manifested. Swamiji says very beautifully, only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, the super consciousness, like a clay. First imagine Ganapati inside you and make the Ganapati in your inner space. Your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That is your consciousness. All of us know in Hinduism that if you want to remove any obstacles, let's say if kids wants to pass in their exams, what the first thing they do? They go to Ganesha temple and they pray to him. Or if you want to manifest job, health, wealth, anything you want in your life, you always go to Mahaganapati Ganesha to remove that obstacle for us. He's called Vigna Harta, the one who removes obstacles in our life. So, to manifest him, to manifest his presence in our life, you need to make the Ganesha in your consciousness. Swamiji is very beautiful. When you're making Ganesha outside, when you're making Ganesha outside, you use the earthen clay to make Ganesha. But to make Ganesha in your consciousness, it is a golden color clay where you see him in your consciousness. So now I request all the viewers to get a clay, or you can also do it with turmeric. You can do it with whatever items you have, which has the ability to mold something, where you can make out Ganesha. Request all of you to get a clay and make the Ganesha, make the Ganapati externally. And you will see, just don't have the fear or greed while you're making Ganesha. Oh, the Ganesha is coming good. Don't have any such space. Just make the Ganesha from the space of oneness, from the space of bhakti. So I request all the viewers to take few minutes and you can start making your Ganeshas. I request all of you to get something where you can mold it, either like a turmeric, or if you have clay, good to have a clay, and start making Ganesha externally. Just enjoy the space of you making Ganesha. Like how when Swamiji was sitting with Arnigiri Yogeshwara and making his clay Ganesha. Same way, visualize you are sitting with Swamiji and you are making the Ganesha. You are making the clay Ganesha. Just enjoy that space. You're making Ganesha. You will see this manifest Ganesha in your inner space. You make Ganesha out of your consciousness. Thomas says very beautifully. The moment you invoke Ganesha's presence, he immediately come in front of you with the elephant trunk, the pot belly, snake around the pot belly, with his blessing hand, the Modaka hand, Pasha and Ankusha, with his small Mushika. You will see him come in front of you while you are making the Ganesha. You will simply enjoy his presence. Just enjoy the action. Just enjoy the space in which you are making Ganesha. Not possessive, nor do not have fear of
just from the pure space of oneness and surrender, devotion, connection. You see, as you're making outside, that inside of you. You'll see, the moment you make the head of Ganesha, you'll immediately see the head of Ganesha in your inner space in golden color. The moment you finish making the whole Ganesha, you will see Ganesha is sitting in your inner space, smiling, waiting to give you blessings.
जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वर सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वर सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वर सोमेश्वर नित्य सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वर
Yes. So now, all of you have made your Ganeshas externally and internally. So now, I request all the viewers who is watching us live right now, if you want a scan, if you want to have a body scanning, or if you want to have a scanning for anything, any problems in your life, want a solution, I request all of the viewers to post it in the chat and I'll be doing the scanning for you. So, understand, today all of us have learned the secret of how to manifest not just what we want, but the best of what do you want. For example, if you want to become a doctor, become a best doctor in the world, the best of whatever you want, so that you can manifest your highest possibility. Swamiji says very beautifully, any mission you want to have, make it as a vision. Sorry, anything you have as a vision, make it as your mission. Make it as your life mission. Let's say you want to build a hospital. You want to build a hospital in your locality. Build a hospital all around the world where all the people who are suffering in your villages, who is having the same suffering, people are there in your area, can come and experience the good health care. Or if you want to become a teacher, be the best teacher for the whole world, where you can communicate to, where you can teach to all the students who are not able to afford education in their life. Make whatever vision you have for yourself, make it as your life goal. Make it as a vision for yourself. When you make your vision into mission, you'll immediately see opportunities will come up, possibilities will come up, and simply you'll be able to manifest your reality. So request all the viewers, participants who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms, I request all of you to post if you want any scanning, or if you feel stuck in manifesting any of your reality. You can post it in the chat saying, I'm requesting for a scanning, and you can tell your problem and I'll be doing a scanning for you. Yes, Ma Sanghavashini, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Prema Pujitanaya, I request all of you to post any if you want a body scanning, or if you want a solution scanning for your problems, or you want to break free from a struggle but you don't know the solution for it, you want some guidance, you want some help in coming out of your feeling of you're not able to manifest in your life, please post in the chat. Please feel free to post in the chat, and I'll be doing a scanning for all of you. So, as Swamiji said very beautifully, that the moment you make the Ganesha outside of you, inside of you also Ganesha manifests. You will see when you close your eyes, when you want to connect to Ganesha, he's sitting there in golden color form with this elephant head, the big belly, the snake around the belly, the blessing hand, the Modaka, the Pasha and Ankusha, the Mushika, the small Mushika he has for as his vehicle. You will literally feel Mahaganapati, Ganesha is there in your inner space. Okay, yes. Ma Sanghavashini has commented, Nithyananda Ma, I would love to have a body scan, please, and there is solution. I keep having struggle to get up for Brahma Muhurta time, Ma. Sure, Ma. So you and Ma Sanghavashini has and Sanghavashini Ma has posted, I really love to have a breakthrough with this. Sure, Ma. You just be relaxed. Just be calm, be peaceful. Not necessary to do anything. Just remain yourself calm, and I'll be doing a scanning for you. Yes. So one thing for all the participants, Swamiji says very beautifully that you can mirror his neurons. Whenever you want a power manifestation, whenever you're experiencing a power manifestation, you mirror Swamiji's neurons. Naturally, you will radiate yourself in a higher frequency, and you will know the solutions. You yourself will find solutions for your problem. You yourself will be able to manifest powers for others to experience a breakthrough in your life. So I request all the viewers, you can also invite your friends, families, whoever you feel that they need a third scanning, they need a solution in your life. You can request them to come, and you can post it in the chat. You can request them to post it in the comment section in the YouTube, and I'll be doing a scanning for them. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, invoking Swamiji's presence, connecting to Swamiji through oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, Ma Sanghavashini, Swamiji showed me very clearly that you exactly do not have a problem now. You're not experiencing any problem related to your sleep. It is just your decision, Swamiji is showing very clearly. You do not, you have requested for a body scanning, so Swamiji shows very clearly that you do not have a problem in your body specifically. It's just there's too much of heat which is being produced in you. And you are saying that I keep having struggle to get up a Brahma Muhurta time now. See, for this, Swamiji said very clearly, it is your own conscious, it is your own will, your own conscious decision to sleep during Brahma Muhurta. It's not that you're not awake during a Brahma Muhurta. You're very much awake. But instead of getting up or doing the yoga, you decide to sleep. Swamiji is showing very clearly it is your decision, ma, which is stopping you, where you feel exactly the struggle in getting up for Brahma Muhurta time. And the solution for it, which Swamiji has given, it is just a conscious will. Swamiji says very beautifully, you need to make a strong will, a strong decision consciously that you want to wake up in your Brahma Muhurta, no matter what it is. I am going to get up and do Brahma Muhurta yoga. Definitely you'll be able to manifest this month. Because Swamiji is showing very clearly, it's because you're not aligned to the routine. It's because you're not aligned to the Brahma Muhurta. You feel every single thing coming in your way is a struggle. Because you start your day with struggle, naturally whatever comes, it's like the domino effect. So everything you feel is like a struggle in your life. So Swamiji says very clearly that, like Swamiji is showing very clearly, all you need to do is take a conscious decision for you to get up in the morning and do yoga. And apart from this, Swamiji is also showing you can do this Jala Ushadama. It's like Swamiji says very beautifully, Jala Ushada is actually one of the great techniques, Siddha technique, where it will help you to detox your body through water, and all the body heat, all the excess body heat which you have, which is not because of the heat you feel so fatigued in your life. Because of that heat in you, you feel so much of pain, stress, not able to work anything in your life. Yes, Ma Sangavashni, if you can relate to the scanning, ma. You can post in the chat if you can relate to the scanning. So it's just that there's so much of excess heat which is being produced in your body, ma. And apart from that, also Swamiji is showing is your liver. You need to like basically you no need to dump so much of food in yourself. It's because when you put so much of food in you, when you eat so much, your liver is actually taking time to digest and like take out the nutrients and basically convert the food into energy. And the process of it has been little delayed. So due to which you also feel like you get certain pain in your liver area also. You feel like feel something hard. You feel it's like, especially you can't feel the food movement. It feels so hard, especially like you feel so full so easily. So it's because your liver is not able to function properly, ma. That's Swami Shishman very clearly. So you can also do this, put hot water, and maybe like if you have a heat pack or something, you can put it there. Or apart from that, you can take castor oil, heat up the castor oil little, make it warm, and apply it in that area. So Swami is showing that once your liver has been aligned, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life, ma. And also this Jala Ushada, Swamiji gave very beautiful instructions on how to do this. Swamiji said very beautifully, 1.5 liters of water, which is being in a copper vessel, in a copper bowl for one full night. And in the morning when you wake up, just chant Mahavakya, energize that water through the Mahavakya and drink the 1.5 liters. Once you finish drinking the 1.5 liters, you can continue your routine, like you can drink the juice, you can eat food, whatever. But it's best you can have this Jala Ushada. You should do this Jala Ushada in an empty stomach. So preferably when you wake up in the morning, as soon as you wake up in the morning, you can do the Jala Ushada, ma. So Swamiji is saying that, Swamiji is showing that as soon as you start detoxifying your body and start doing the Jala Ushada, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life, ma. Ma Sangavashini, Swamiji is showing that just detox your body, ma, and do the Jala Ushada, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life. Yes. Yes. So any of the participants, any of the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you want to have if you want a scan to be done, you can post it in the YouTube comment section. Yes, Ma Sangavashni has commented. Yes, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you, Swamiji. I can very much relate to everything you said. Yes. Thank you, ma, for your um. Thank you, ma, for your verifications. Yes. So now I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now. If you feel that my friend or family also to receive the scan, you can request them to post in the comment section, and I'll be doing the body scan. You can do the third solution for them. Or if you want a scan for yourself, if you want a third solution for yourself, if you want a third scan also, you can post it in the YouTube comment section, and I'll be doing the scan for you. So understand one thing. All this power manifestation, it is only to make each and every one of us understand that it is a possibility in us. The power manifestation, the third scan which I'm doing, which I'm showing for all of you, which I'm demonstrating for all of you, understand is only that it's not that only few blessed people in the world are able to manifest this power. No, you have this power within yourself. It is a possibility which is need to be there, which has been awakened. Now, all of you have invoked Ganesha in your life. All of you have consciously built Ganesha in your life. Now, with his blessings, with his grace, you will be able to access the various possibilities, the extraordinary possibilities which you have in your life. Yes. Yes. Ma Nithyananda, Ma Sanghavashini, if you feel your friends and families also, you want them also to receive this power manifestation, this third eye scan, you can request them to post in the comment section, and I'll be doing the third eye scan for them. So understand very clearly. In Paramashivoham, you will be experiencing the best of your possibility. You will experience your highest possibility, which is extraordinary, where you yourself couldn't believe that, hey, is this me before? That's the power level of Paramashivoham. So, like Paramashivoham is like an incubator where you reset your whole inner space. You understand how you should manifest your possibilities, and it's like basically like an control delete, like control the delete button for your whole life, so that you can restart your whole life with fresh, powerful cognitions and best methodologies from Paramashiva to manifest whatever you want in your life. Yes. So now, I request all the viewers who's watching us live right now, understand very clearly these powers. Now, throughout the whole day, you have learned that you can manifest not just what you want, but you can manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. How? By getting the best strategies from Paramashiva, by getting the best methodologies from Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. You will basically transform your life from logical to magical. So, with this, we'll be moving ahead through power manifestation session. So now I request all the participants to keep a coconut in front of you. Take an object which is anything which is round. If you have an apple, if you have an orange, or it's best if you have a coconut. Now, you will be manifesting, all the viewers who's watching this live right now, you will be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. What is this power of consciousness over matter? Through your consciousness, you'll have the ability to command any object to move. You'll have the ability to command the object to move as per your own will. So now, I request all the viewers to take the object where you're going to manifest this power of consciousness over matter, keep it in your hand very straight. For example, if I'm keeping a fruit in my hand, make sure your palm is straight, it's not cupped like this, or it's not completely low like this, like easily the object could fall. Make sure your palms are held completely straight. Make sure your palm is completely straight, flat, so that you know for a fact that you are not the one who's manifesting the power, it is Swamiji who's manifesting the power. So, I request all of you, do not cup your hands or do not bend your hand. Just keep your palms straight, completely straight, steady, and keep the object on it. Now, remember Swamiji in your third eye and remember the powerful cognition which you have got, that without the pattern of fear and greed, with the blessings of Mahaganapati, human being has the best possibility in their life. You can manifest this power. Now, from your consciousness, you have built Ganesha. You have built Ganesha on your consciousness. Now, with the same consciousness, command the object to move. Is all the viewers understanding on how to do the power manifestation? If you have any doubts or any clarities, any questions you have on manifesting the power, I request you to post it in the comment section and I'll be answering you. So now, I request all the viewers to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, to the same space of oneness, from the space of consciousness, command the object to move. You can first start it moving the coconut to your left, to either side of the direction, either to your left or to your right. Understand, you, the coconut and Swamiji are one and the same. They are consciousness. When you manifest something from space of consciousness, it will manifest outside. You'll experience a breakthrough the moment you decide to manifest from the space of your consciousness. Ma Sanghavasini, you requested a scan for your father. I request you to get the consent of your father, ma, because only with the only with the consent of the person only we can manifest the power. So I request you, even if you want me to scan and heal your father, only with his consent only I'll be able to do the power manifestation now. So I request you to have the consent of your father before uh, before the manifestation. So Ma Sanghavasini, so I request you to get your father's consent ma for the third eye scanning. All the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you have any difficulties in manifesting, if you have difficulty in manifesting the power, or if you feel you're not able to manifest the power, you want some help, I request you to post it in the comment section and I'll be helping you out in the manifestation. Yes, ma, you can request your father in the next time. Just go on chanting the Mahavakya. You will see the object will roll out from your hand. Just remember the powerful cognition that anything from the space of your consciousness, anything from your consciousness, you will be able to manifest the power. Now, from the same space of consciousness, I'm commanding this object to move. You will see the object will simply listen to you and it will move out from your hand. It will even roll out from your hand. Just continue chanting the Mahavakya. And all the viewers, if you want a third eye scan, to be done for you, I request you to post in the comment section requesting for a scanning. Yes. So now, all the viewers who's watching us live right now in various different platforms, I request you to post in the comment section whether you manifested the power, Ma Sangavashini, Ma. Yes, Ma Sangavashini, Ma Smriti Anand, Prema Pujitan Ayya. I request all of you to post whether you manifested the power, and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Understand, power manifestation is not like only some people on the planet Earth can manifest, or only blessed beings can manifest. No. Swami just said very beautifully, anyone who has a head has a third eye. Anyone who has a head has these powers inside of them. It is a possibility for you to manifest these powers in your life. Understand, you can manifest whatever you want. You can also manifest not just whatever you want, the best of whatever you want, you will be able to manifest it. So, these possibilities, these sciences, these power manifestation sciences are not just some random manifestation going on. No, it is to show that it is your possibility to manifest these Shaktis within yourself. It is a possibility. It is a note. It is a reminder to tell all of you that you can also manifest these Shaktis. These Shaktis are possibility for you too. If you want to experience these possibilities, come. I welcome all of you to join the Paramashivoham, which will be starting at December 26th, and where you, throughout the 21 days, you will experience how to manifest your peak possibility in your life. Yes, Ma Sangavashini, you have commented, yes, Ma, the power manifestation. Yes, the power manifested and roll the coconut from your hand. Wonderful, Ma. Yes, wonderful for the manifestation. Yes, all the viewers who have manifested the power, I request you to post in the comment section saying, yes, I have manifested the power and the coconut rolled off from my hand. Yes. So, if you want to know the secret of you wanting to manifest whatever you want in your life, if you want to know the secret of manifesting the best for your life, if you want to know the secret of the best of whatever you want to manifest in your life, I welcome you to Paramashivoham, which will be starting at December 26th, where throughout the 21 days, you will learn the best methodologies, best techniques, best technologies, not just technology as in inner technologies, best techniques to manifest whatever you want in your life. So with this, we'll be moving ahead to the next session. In Paramashivoham, you will know what is the method, what is the technique for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. You will not even know, not just you knowing the best way to manifest your life, you'll also know what is the source, what is the root problem which is not letting you to manifest whatever you want in your life. And you'll be experiencing many the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. Through their blessings and grace, you will be able to manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. So once again, I welcome all the viewers to join the Paramashivoham, which is coming up at December 26th, and this Paramashivoham is going to be special. Why? Because Swamiji's Jayanti is coming up. The day where Swamiji, the unmanifest Paramashiva, decided to take form to guide the humanity. Out of his pure love and compassion, he has taken the form of Swamiji. So, all of us will be experiencing, celebrating the happening of the avatar, the happening of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji, and through his blessings and grace, at the end of the Paramashivoham, you will become Nithyananda. You will become Paramashiva to manifest whatever you want in your life. You will know the best methodologies to manifest whatever you want in your life. So, once again, I welcome all the viewers who's watching us live right now for the December Paramashivoham program. And with this, we'll be moving ahead to the next session. And thank you, Nithyananda. Yes. So, apart from that,
There is no good bad. In cosmos, there is no good bad. In the conscious scale, there is no good bad. There is only integrity. It's just integrity is the key to understand who gets what in the life. If you want to manifest consciousness in your life, integrity is all you need. Listen. The next truth I'm going to reveal, your brain has a capacity to generate and manifest the most intense light on the planet Earth, which can be 100 times more than the sun you see. Or I should say, even 1,000 times more than the sun you see every day morning. Your brain has the capacity to visualize, grasp, manifest that kind of a light. Your nervous system has a capacity to convert that light into a very positive, powerful energy. Command. And your body and mind has the capacity to manifest that command into reality. Listen. Your brain has a capacity to receive, reflect, manifest 100 times more powerful light. Light is the small word I am using. You can call it as tejas. Conscious, shining light with its own intelligence, independent intelligence. Your brain, which has the capacity to grasp tejas. I think I'll explain the word tejas for the newcomers. See, prana, tejas, ojas. These are all the different level words for the energy of the consciousness in Sanskrit. You understand the word tejas with the definition I am giving. It is like a Paramashiva. He is made of consciousness, tejas. He just takes his tejas and pours it on you. He just takes his consciousness and pours it on you. How it will be? That is exactly. He just puts himself in you. He can just put himself in your brain. He putting himself in your brain is initiation. Understand? He putting himself in your brain is initiation. And don't worry, don't think, oh, I got initiation, 10 days I felt so high, then I came down. Don't worry, after 10 days I will come back again and pour you more with more energy. I am young, you are young. We have a long life and future together happily till you become Paramashiva. And even if you are old, if you die, don't worry, I will bring you back to be with me. I need a lot of Gurukul kids. You can come back and enjoy more initiation. Nothing to worry. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. Ravana says, Ravana's sister, Shurpanaka, she gives idea to Ravana. You are a Maya Mantri. You know everything of magic and changing the forms. You can take any form as you want. Why don't you take Rama's form and go and enjoy Sita? He says, the moment I remember him, the very frequency, all my personal lust disappears. How can he take his form? The moment my brain mirrors Rama's neurons, there's no more lust. Where can I assume his form and go on? Understand the power and intensity of the Rama's existence. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have You can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Every time I am sitting with you, whether in the name of satsang or question answer or class, any form, I sit with you guys. It is initiation. Whether you see me or I see you, both see each other. Whether it's a question answer or satsang or just sitting and playing, sitting playfully, casually, sipping a cup of coffee. I always visualize myself sitting with Arunachala, just with few disciples who are literally my extension. I am their extension, they are my extension. And sipping cup of coffee or tea. Same way, sitting with Ganga, with few disciples who are literally my Anga Devatas, my part. And sipping cup of tea. Sitting with Kaveri, with few disciples who are just my extension, Anga Devatas, cup of coffee. Whether it's a satsang or sitting with a cup of coffee, it is initiation. It cannot be killed. It cannot be killed. Everything happens between you and me is initiation. It cannot be killed. Listen. Tadadi divyadam tavat shinuyat pabasandadi tena dikshedi vikyada munibi tantraparagaihi. Diksha is the one which bestows divinity and destroys the continuity of restrictive karmic bondage. Hence it is called as Diksha by the Munis and the ones who are experts in the Tantra Shastras. This is Gautamiya Tantra, 7th chapter, 2nd sloka. Let me repeat. Tatadi divyatam davat shinuyat papasantatihi tena diksheti vikyata munibihi tantrabarahai parakaihi. Munibihi tantraparagaihi. When it joins munibis tantraparagaihi, it becomes Understand? Diksha can't be destroyed. Diksha is Jivan Mukti. Diksha is living enlightenment. Diksha is manifesting Paramashiva. In Kamikagama, Purvapada, 4th chapter, Archana Viti Patalam, 59th sloka, Paramashiva very clearly says, Dikshitoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. I don't even want to say considered. Uchyate means declared, defined. Uchyate is not considered. It's the wrong translation. Uchyate means declared, defined. Dikshidoyaha Puman Sakshat Jivan Muktasa Uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received Diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a Jivan Mukta. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1, the identity you default cognize. 2, the identity you consciously want to manifest. 3, the struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these 3. I can cut across all these 3, enter into your consciousness, make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest, in this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. Listen intensely. It is to give initiation. I come and sit every day for the satsang. Dikshito ya puman sakshat jivan mukta sa uchyate. The one who has been initiated, received diksha, is considered to be evidently a living liberated soul, a jivan mukta. The word jivan mukti, I got it from Kamikagama, Archanaviti Padalam. I've started using this word jivan mukti, I think from 2002. Listen. When I initiate, literally Kailasa enters in you. Kailasa is a intense energy, power. I should say strong force, ultimate strong force. Literally Kailasa enters you. Kailasa entering you and engulfing you and just imbibing you into itself is initiation. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam. Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashivatvam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivanubhavam, Paramashivanubhuti, all this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Listen. Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Anubhuti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashivatva. All this starts manifesting in you just by initiation. Jivan Mukti. Manifesting Paramashiva while you are in the body is Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti starts manifesting in you just by initiation. I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva. Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. German has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish, evolving to monkey, from monkey to man. People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question: is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough, from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, It is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition, which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity, is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Arabindo, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough, beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough. I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers, superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers. They are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people, it's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. Oh humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, Whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, you have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nithyananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more. I am making it very clear. The sacred secret signs I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I wanted to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation, and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that, they created their concept of God. What we experienced from that, we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva. Around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal or alchemy based or occult or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone
iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything? We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only the facts and of facts in various level. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets. Third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation. Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas but never goes waste.
Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers, either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the KAILASA, Sri KAILASA, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read autobiography of the avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read autobiography of the avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing that tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, or one from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, or one from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogishwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session, really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, You just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health become all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong. Just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys, the kung fu guys, all these black belt guys? They pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles. Now you are able to see is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruak and you get the benefit. But you start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem sa, ka, ha, la, hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivo. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about one of the most important things, one of the most useful things, the biggest gift which Swamiji has come down to give all of us, the science of third eye awakening. Being able to read through your third eye, being able to use your third eye as part of your daily lives, and being able to do all the 364 powers which Swamiji has initiated us into through the third eye, doing power manifestation through the third eye. We all just did a very powerful third eye meditation just now. And actually, many of you would see how this third eye meditation not only helps you inside for your third eye to awaken your third eye, but you will even feel the effect of it physically on your third eye, on your body. You will get a tingling sensation, or you would feel very light, or you would feel very energetic, like you can do anything. And this is the best time to manifest powers. This is when your third eye is at its highest energy, when it is completely ready for power manifestation. So now you see that when all of us manifest, it will be very easy. You'll be able to connect to Swamiji very easily, right? All of us learned about the very powerful science of third eye awakening. How is our third eye awakened, and what is the exact science? What is the exact circuit? If any of you would like to, you can post your clicks and cognitions in the comment section. It will be very nice to hear all of your understandings also. And now we are going to be doing a power manifestation, which is going to directly benefit you from the third eye meditation, which we just did.
Yes. So I'm sure all of you, whoever is joining this session, are very excited because I know many of us really want to work on our third eye, get it awakened, and Swamiji takes it to the next step, which is manifesting powers through third eye, manifesting our day-to-day life using third eye powers, right? So now the power which we are going to manifest is consciousness over matter, which is the power of our consciousness is such that we can move any matter outside. So powerful. It is so powerful and so useful in our day to day lives. So, to start with, we will start with a coconut. So I request all of you, please get ready for the power manifestation and get a coconut. If you do not have a coconut, you can get any round fruit. It can be an apple or a pear. So something round, and we are going to roll it by using this power of third eye. So let us just take a quick 2 minutes and get that coconut or any fruit which you would like to roll and work on. Yes.
And you'll actually see that when you manifest this power of consciousness over matter, when you roll the coconut, when you manifest this power, a pattern inside you will break. An obstacle which you are facing will break. You'll just feel that click happening inside you. And you'll see that something which you have been suffering with for a long time will just manifest for you. You'll just be able to see that reality manifesting for you. It can be that you're trying to apply for a job and you are not able to get that. But the moment you roll the coconut and the moment the manifestation happens, the cognition which is blocking you from you manifesting that reality of getting a job will be broken, and automatically that the job will manifest. and and you'll see that not only will the coconut roll, when you are rolling the coconut, it's not only about the coconut, but Swamiji very beautifully says how we can even move the planets to our will. Basically what it means is we can manifest whatever we want using our consciousness. All of this, all of what we see in front of us is all prakriti, means it is matter, it is not real, it is all illusion. The only real thing which exists is Purusha, Paramashiva. And that is the only consciousness which is there in all of us. So when you connect to that consciousness, when you manifest that consciousness, at that time you'll see how the consciousness is obviously the only thing existing. So it can overdo any matter, any prakriti. and you'll see how you're able to manifest whatever you want. Yes, so I hope all of you have gotten your coconuts. Once you have gotten it, you can post in the comments. And we will be entering into the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. This is the scriptural reference. Yes, so the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95 and Sutra 120. क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्, where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Next, next is the Apta Pramana, the story from our ancient seers. This was about Abhirami Bhattar. One day on the special day, the Thai Amavasya, in the temple, all the devotees had come to have darshan. And as usual, Abhirami Bhattar was sitting in the temple and doing his meditation. And at that time, the king who was ruling the area, Sarboji I, had also come to have darshan. And seeing that Abhirami Bhattar was not even aware that the king had come because he was doing meditation. But when the king observed that, the king became curious and asked him about the face of the moon which was there at that day. Abhirami Bhatta, from that meditative state, told that it was the full moon day. And at that time, the king said that if the full moon doesn't rise today, you will be hung. And Abhirami Bhatta was shocked. He came out of his meditative state and he was shocked about what happened. And he just didn't know what to do and went and prayed to Devi Abhirami that oh Devi, you only have to do something. I am surrendering at your feet. Then he set up a pit of fire and he sat on top of it and tied with the 100 ropes and started singing Anandi. So basically, he tied himself with 100 ropes on top of a platform and he set up a pit of fire under. And he started singing the song with 100 verses in praise of Devi Abhirami. And at the 79th verse, Devi threw her earring in the sky and it became the full moon. From then on, he was called Abhirami Bhatta. So, this is a very beautiful story. All of us can see how, just with that devotion, just with that connection to Devi, Abhirami Bhatta was able to use his consciousness and change the very face of the moon. Even the moon was only a matter. Even the moon could be changed. Even the planet could be altered through the consciousness. And now we are going to be hearing about Swamiji's very own experience about this power of consciousness over matter.
Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
Yes. Now that we have heard from Paramashiva himself about the scriptural reference, the true proof of the power, what is the meaning of it, and we have seen examples from the great lineages, from the life of our great masters and rishis, and from Swamiji himself, of how this power is manifested. We are now going to be doing the Sakshi Pramana, where we ourselves will be experiencing this power manifestation. So I hope all of you have gotten your coconuts or your fruits. If you have gotten, you can post yes and we can start the power manifestation. Actually, one very important thing I would like to tell, if all of you have the coconut, it would be preferably good if you can get that, because the water is a very good conductor to hold power manifestation energy. So when you use the coconut, the water which is there inside will really help you in manifesting power. It will act like a conductor. If you have a coconut, it will be great. Otherwise, any other fruit is fine. And once you have gotten it, I request everyone to place the fruit on your palm. You can keep your palm straight like that, like this, and place the fruit on the top over here. And please, I request everyone to keep your palm on a flat surface so that it doesn't move or it doesn't tilt, and the power manifestation is foolproof. I hope all of you are able to understand and you're able to go with the flow. If you have any doubts, please do post in the chat.
And all of you who are watching us live, please do not miss on this power manifestation. You will see that the power will manifest, especially now when we have all done the third eye meditation. Plus, you will see how you will be able to resolve the obstacles outside as well. When the coconut moves, you are actually dissolving the problems and the obstacles and breaking your patterns. So do not miss on this power manifestation. So let us all get ready. And I request all of you to please sit straight during power manifestation. Keep your head, neck, and spine in one straight line. This aligns our geometry to the cosmic geometry, and that is when we are able to manifest the powers very easily.
Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and put your full awareness on your third eye. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And look at the coconut or the fruit with all of your three eyes. Put your awareness on your third eye. Look at the coconut with all your three eyes and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and give the command for the coconut to roll off your hand.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
and Mahavakya, and put your full focus, put your full awareness on the coconut with all three of your eyes. And in that space of oneness with Swamiji, intensely chanting, let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. And give the command, just give the command for the coconut or the fruit to roll off your hand.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
And all of you who have already started rolling the coconut, please do post in the chat that you have already manifested and how was your experience of the manifestation. Please share with us.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
If any of you feel like you're not able to manifest, or if you have any doubts or obstacles, please do post in the comments and we'll be more than happy to help. If any of you need a scan, also you can post. If you feel that there is something which is blocking you from manifesting, you can post that in the chat.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now I hope all of you have manifested and you had a good experience in the power manifestation. And now we are going to be concluding the power manifestation, and we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji how to plan and plant your future, how we can make our future a successful one and a happy one.
Please understand, a Western logic can never understand the Eastern way of living and attracting abundance. In the East, if somebody wants to become rich, he goes and sits under a tree and starts chanting some mantra. You may think, how can that bring richness, wealth? It brings. One important thing is, when he sits under a tree and meditates, when the wealth happens, not only he has a wealth, he has an intelligence and restful awareness to enjoy it, live it. But if the wealth is brought by the violence, aggression, outgoing, then naturally he loses the capacity to live, capacity to enjoy, capacity to Please understand. Many people are owned by wealth, not owning wealth. Owning means you must be enjoying. If you cannot spend the way you want, if you cannot enjoy the way you want, if you cannot give as you want, then what is the use of wealth? Wealth has two dimensions, Kubera, Lakshmi. Kubera just hoards, and somebody steals and goes it. That's it. Goes away. Lakshmi means rotating, circulating. Lakshmi, wealth, is like currency. It will be in current. It will be in use, in current, in currency. We need to look into some of these details. Only if it is circulating, it can be called as wealth, not otherwise. Manifestation. It's one of the oldest science, very fascinating science. How an idea can be taken, put into the source from where your very body is manifested, and how to manifest this idea into reality. Please understand. Your body has manifested from certain energy which was in your mother's womb. If you are carrying female body, you carry the same energy in your womb. If you are having male body, you carry the same energy in you, at least to reproduce a body in female womb. Whether you are carrying male body or female body, you have the energy which manifested your own body. There is a seed energy which manifested your body. Now, if you put any idea into that seed energy, it can manifest that idea also into reality. In Sanskrit, we have a very beautiful word, Hiranyagarbha. Means the womb in which any idea is planted becomes immediately reality. It's called golden womb or cosmic womb. All of you have ability, capacity to put an idea into Hiranyagarbha and make that idea into reality. Any idea which has been put in Hiranyagarbha, which becomes reality or a possibility, which directly adds to your life, is from Hiranyagarbha. Understand this concept, this truth. You are continuously manifesting, but unfortunately unconscious manifesting. Please understand, all your diseases are your manifestation. All your dissatisfaction is your manifestation. All the untoward incidents in your life is your manifestation. Same way, any untoward incident caused to you, you can change it completely. The power of manifestation can play any way you want. A man who is continuously manifesting unconsciously feels bound, sick, broke. A man who knows the science of conscious manifestation experiences a whole life as a play, game. That is why we say, whenever we write the biography, history of enlightened beings, we say Leela, Rama Leela, Krishna Leela. Means what? Krishna knows the signs of conscious manifestation. He plays with it. Rama knows signs of manifestation. He plays with it. Buddha knows signs of manifestation. He plays with it. When you know the signs of manifestation, your life becomes play, leela. Even now, you are unconsciously, constantly manifesting. I can see sometime when people feel suffocated for some reason, something, how the emission of negativity happens in their body and mind. And the amount of emission of negativity, they do it thinking that they are going to hurt the other person or disrespect the other person, demean the other person. They do not understand he is going to surround them as poison and kill them.
Put all your plans into Paramashiva's plane with the grace of Paramashiva. Planets will bless them into reality. Listen carefully. By experiencing Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you, every time offer your plans about everything into Paramashiva's Paramashanta plane, and he will bless the planet to make your plans into reality. Listen. I'm just mapping the whole science into words, into formulas for all of you to experience, listen intensely. Your plans dilute your existence, lower the quality of your existence when you get agitated, when your plans trigger your personal fear or greed, adds stress to your personality, and it dilutes the quality of your existence. Neither the plans get fulfilled. Even if they get fulfilled, by the time you are tired, frustrated, bored about your own plans and you don't enjoy them or their result. Listen carefully. In my life, the greatest gift I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, is before even I started developing personality, he made me realize I am the manifestation of a principle. Every
plan I have is the plan of that principle. So, every plan, the cosmic principle becomes stronger in me, that made the plans blessed by the planets, and planets made my plans into reality. Understand? Whenever you realize your plans are aligned with the cosmic plane, with the cosmic principles, Paramashiva passes your plans. He signs approved. Executive order by the president of the cosmos, Paramashiva, and he blesses planets, execute it with a tremendous joy and bliss and ecstasy. Understand? Let me repeat. The greatest blessing I received from my gurus, Guru Parampara, is before even I started developing my personality or the individual identity, they made me experience I am the manifestation of the great principle, the cosmic principle. Because I realized that, I saw my every plan is the plan of the cosmic principle. It is from Paramashiva's plane. Simply, planets manifest them. In your life, if you start understanding your every plan is aligned to the cosmic plane, simply planets will make them into reality. Anything which is not aligned to the cosmic plane, you will automatically drop them without any delusion or pain or confusion. I want you to know, dropping your plans is not something difficult or new for you. You always think, oh, dropping my plans is like literally taking me away from me. No. You have done billions of stupid plans in your life, and you should feel blessed that they all have not become reality. So dropping your plans is not something new. Most of the time you not only drop, you even forget your plans. In a way, that is a blessing. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision, your conscious will, by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHT. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagnu samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Take calendar for this whole year 2020. If it is on printed paper, it will be great. If not, at least on your laptop screen. Take it and sit. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June, mark that. You want to have a new house by this month, mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper. The 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. Write down on the date, on that month. Keep the coconut on that exact spot where you wrote in the calendar. And move the coconut without touching, just by your will. I tell you, the willpower, oneness with which you move the coconut will make that Sankalpa into Satya Sankalpa. Understand? Today, it's a unique power manifestation for planning and planting the future. Get printed calendar, monthly calendar, 12 sheet of this whole month. I think last few satsangs I was telling that I want you to be ready with the calendar. Take the calendar, fill at least 10 things you want to manifest throughout this year. Now take few minutes. If needed, run and get the calendar and one coconut. If you don't have coconut, if you have Atmalinga, that's also enough. Atmalinga will move faster than the coconut. Atmalinga may look heavy, but that's alive, living being. Understand? If you don't have coconut, don't worry, get your Atmalinga. Unprinted calendar. What you want to manifest. Planning and planting your future. Planning and planting your future. I'll give you a few minutes. Get the calendar, Atmalinga, coconut, everything. Let's start. If you want, you can even have diary. On that you can write and keep the Atmalinga and do the power manifestation. Understand? Today I am going to help you to plant your future. Listen. Please listen. First, come to the space of oneness. Pen down at least 11 things you want to manifest. Minimum. Maximum you can go even up to 365. But minimum 11. Exactly on the same date you want to manifest that, pen down. I'll give you a few minutes. Come to the space of oneness. Decide you are planting your future and pen down this. Listen carefully. Don't have a SDHD. Don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether I'll be able to manifest this or not, will it happen or not? Forget about all that. Pen down.
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful concept, right? How we can we plan and plant our future? How can we consciously decide what we would want to do, what we don't want to do, and what we want to consciously manifest in our life? We learned the science of manifesting whatever we want to manifest. Whether you want to get these many marks in your exam, to the stage of you want to earn an award in whatever you're doing, whether it is your job or your business, or if you want to achieve something, if you want to achieve a world record or whatever it is, right? Every small, minutest thing to the biggest things in the world. One very easy and simple technique for us. Just consciously manifesting what you want as your reality.
So how many of you are ready to receive this boon from Swamiji? Please post in the chat. How powerful is that, right? We can consciously manifest whatever we want in our lives. And Swamiji has given this as a very simple and very powerful technique. So I invite all of you, please come and let's all do this very powerful exercise where we will be seeing how we can manifest what we want in our lives.
You see how manifest. Now you're going to be doing an exercise where you will be manifesting 11 things which you want as well. I request everyone to please bring a calendar, a piece of sorry, a calendar and pen. You can bring a paper calendar or something where you can cross off or write on it. All of you will consciously plan your future. You are going to be seeing what you want to manifest on which date. When do you want to manifest what you want to manifest? So once all of you have gotten your calendar, you can post in the chat. And please do bring a paper also. Yes, now I request all of you, please send down all of your failures which you have faced in the past. Whatever feeling of hopelessness or resistance and whatever feelings you have gotten while you have to think or write or plan about your future. For example, might having the deep desire that I want to apply this for medicine. Then you will be thinking, how is this going to happen? My future is in somebody else's hand, or how many people think fate is predestined, or it's all about fate. What can I do? I can't, it's not my hand. Or how will I plan? And what is how much will that will help me? All of these thoughts of the resistance or the anger or the hopelessness of it, even if you know that okay, yes, it is in my hands, I can plan my future, but I'm hopeless about it. Whatever feelings, negative feelings that you have gotten against consciously planting your future, if you're consciously write them down. It can be the thought of okay, I don't think I would ever be able to get a gold medal in soccer, but I'm not sure when I will see uh, I can't do this anymore. Whatever negative feelings you get, I request all of you to write it down.
Please understand this is a very powerful process which we are doing now. You will see, because when you do this process, all that incompletions, all that hopelessness, all the anger, and wherever we are holding that SDHD, that I cannot do it, the self doubt, the self hatred, and the self denial, everything is going to melt because of grace of Swamiji and initiation by Swamiji. We will be able to melt them down. And once we melt them down, and then we do that conscious resolution, that Satya Sankalpa, we will see, we will be able to manifest the realities we want. So I request all of you, please sit and sincerely write down. Write down all the hopelessness, the anger, the guilt, or the self-doubt, the self-hatred, self-denial, whatever is there, it will come up. Look at the past. You will see what all failures you have. For example, you want to manifest a very successful business. And in the past, you have tried few investments and they have failed miserably, right? So when you go and visit them itself, so much pain will come. So much anger will come towards situation, towards people, towards yourself, as well as towards God. So write all those down. Let us all melt those emotions, those powerless moments, and then we will be able to make that conscious resolution to manifest what we want as a reality. So let's take few minutes and sincerely pen them down.
Some of you might even have that fear of penning down the incompletions because of that feeling of hopelessness which creeps up in you again, right? You might be having the resistance to face it, to pen it down, to actually see that it is existing inside you. But I assure all of you that this time is different. Now you're all with Swamiji, and you'll see that when you pen it down, it won't give that. At the end of the day, when you look back at it, you'll not look at it from that feeling of hopelessness, but you will see how you have actually dropped that whole thought, that whole feeling. You don't even feel connected or related to it. When you pen it down, when you face it, when you actually take it out of you, and when we do the conscious manifestation after that, you'll see how you're able to completely disconnect from this very thought. So even if you have the fear to pen down some things, or the resistance, the tiny resistance towards it, uh, please do drop it and pen down whatever it is, whatever fears, whatever failures, hopelessness you have faced in the past. And yes, you can pen it down openly because this is for you to keep. This is for yourself. Nobody else is going to be seeing it, and nobody else is going to be knowing about it. I request everyone pen down each and every incident, each and every single thing. Once all of you have penned down, you can post in the comment section. Once all of you have penned down all the feelings of fear, the resistance, all of the negative cognitions, once you have penned them down, we are going to be moving to the next step where we will be deciding consciously that you are moving on. You're moving out of these cognitions. You're moving your life out of them, and you're going to be planting your conscious future. You're going to be planting the seeds of your conscious future. So now I request everyone to just hold this sankalpa inside you, to just hold this decision that I am deciding to drop all of these negative cognitions, all of these failures, all of these moments of hopelessness. I'm dropping all of them and deciding to plant my conscious future, deciding to shape my life how I want it and see the success which I want to see. I request everyone to take a few moments and consciously decide that you are going to be planting your future the way you want. Once you have done that, you can place your calendars in front of you and pen down what exactly you want to manifest on each date of the calendar. Can be that by January of next year, you want to manifest a promotion in your job. Then by January 31st, you want to get another job which you have been applying for. Or by by mid March, you want to graduate with these many marks. Whatever you want to manifest, how you vision your future to be, pen them all down on the exact dates which you want. You're going to be planning out your future, you're going to be mapping out your future. By what exact date you want to manifest. If it is in December, then you go to December. If it is by January, you go to January.
And if you have any doubts, I request all of you, please do post in the chat. Please share with us so we can help you. But do not miss this very powerful process where you become the Ishvara of your life, right? You are consciously creating and manifesting what you want. By blessings of the avatar himself, you will see that it will manifest. So plan it in a very detailed way. Go to the date, by which date, what do you want to manifest? Even the manifestation, write it down in detail. For example, you want to manifest a job and you want to manifest it by 7th of January next year. Then do not just write down, okay, 7th January, I want to manifest a job. Write down what is the salary you want. Write down the company in which you would want to manifest the job. Write down in detail. Plan your future well. Let's all plant it well. You will see the power of conscious resolution and blessings of the avatar. You will be able to manifest your future the way you want.
Yes, Malalita has posted planning the full 365 days on a calendar. Yes, Ma. You're going to be planning out your full future from January to December, the full calendar. You're going to be planning out. If you see the future for the next few months, if you're having plans till June or July or August, till whenever you're having the plans, you can plan it till then. However you see your future, however you plan your future to be, if you are seeing it till a certain time, you can plan it till then. If you are seeing it for the full 365 days, then you can plan the full year.
To start with, you can choose few things which you would want to manifest. So here we did decide, right? 11 things which you would want to manifest in your lives. So let's start with those 11 things. What are those 11 things and by when do you want to manifest them? You can even put down the small things which you would want to manifest to reach to the final one, right? So plan it out in detail. For example, you have to go and get a job in some company and there are few stages to it. You may have to appear for an examination. You may have to go for multiple job interviews. Then you can plan it out accordingly. Okay, by this date, I will clear the exams. By this date, I will clear my first interview and second interview and the final round. So you can plan it out in detail.
How many of you were able to manifest? How many of you were able to manifest this? Please take a few minutes and please share with us. Who all were able to manifest this? All the participants that are sitting here with us, I request all of you, take a few minutes and please share with us how has this power manifestation been for you? Have you been able to consciously move the matter? Understand, who all want to manifest your reality? Who all are looking forward to really manifesting your reality by actually making it happen, consciously planting your future? Because this is going to help you a lot. This particular power manifestation can directly manifest as reality itself for you. Please sit and do this now. How many of you are done? Now we're going to be very shortly entering into the most awaited part of our day, which is the darshan. Malalita Gabriela has said, I'm planning for the full 365 days on the calendar. Oh, no, 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 no. You're supposed to plan, only first choose one date and plan for that one day. Are you understanding, Ma? Gabriela? First choose one date and manifest, focus and manifest by moving the consciousness over the calendar for that one day. Then we will be, then from there, automatically you yourself will understand how to manifest it for the further days also. I hope you are understanding. Great. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the most awaited part of our day, darshan. Now, we are going to be having the darshan of one of the very, very, very powerful forms to remove any obstacle that you have in your life. The form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This is in preparation to the upcoming Paramashivoham season, Paramashivam level 3, the next season, which is going to be happening from the 27th of December, which is in 4 days from now. And we are going to be having a very, very, very powerful session where Swamiji is going to be teaching us not just to manifest your reality, but manifest the highest, best of your reality. For example, you may want health with our limited one. We'll be so happy. We'll be like, great. I just want to be really, really healthy, Swamiji, so that I can experience my life to its fullest. But Swamiji says, hey, that is still coming from your limited logic. Instead, you can aspire for eternal life and actually manifest that as a reality. That powerful manifestation where you will be able to have not just health, but eternal life with the best health possible and manifesting a yogic body. That science is going to be through the frequency. Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, vibration, visualization, and frequency. These three, the Nada Bindu Kala. Nada, Bindu, and Kala, where the vibration becomes a frequency and a visualization through which whole cosmos is existing. Brahmanda is existing through that. So you're going to be learning that very science if you have attended the entire seasons of Paramashivohams before also. You would have never learned this powerful cognition. It's a very, very new thing you're going to be learning in this upcoming season. So make sure you do not miss out on it. It's a very powerful and new one that we are going to be learning. And all the participants are going to get to experience this Nada Bindu Kala as an initiation from Swamiji. How many of you know about cymatics and you have learnt about how visualization helps you in various techniques, in various traditions, even sciences, like even in sci-fi movies, you'd have watched this. There are many scientific studies that have been conducted, how the words inside you matter, the thoughts matter. But all of these are only superficial level about what actually is Nada, Bindu, and Kala. On the auspicious day of Arudra, when the Arudra Abhishekam is going to be happening, Arudra is a very special Abhishekam where Swamiji is going to be actually offering the Abhishekam to Bhagavan Nataraja. Nataraja is that manifestation of Parameshwara, the dancing from the cosmic dance through which he does the Panchakritya. It's a very auspicious day because that is one of the times when all the gods and goddesses of the higher lokas do their Shiva Puja. So that powerful time is called as Arudra. The Arudra Mahabhishekam is going to be happening on that day, which is on the 27th of December, which is why the program is also going to be starting on that day. You're going to be getting initiated into Shiva Puja, the ability to offer Shiva Puja, receive the Shiva Diksha on that very day. When the gods and goddesses are performing Shiva Puja, you're also going to get initiated into offering that Shiva Puja. And that very day, with the cosmic alignment, you're going to learn this amazing revelation on Nada Bindu Kala. How many of you are excited for it? Take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. So today was just a preparation. We're going to still continue having the sessions right after the darshan also. Very shortly, we are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. You all ready for it? Now, let's get ready to experience Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This is the very form of Paramashiva through which he blessed Mahaganapati with a superconscious mutation and gave the elephant head to Bhagavan Mahaganapati. And awakening, it was actually a conscious awakening. Till then, the Paramashiva's bioenergy, Paramashiva's component was not added to Ganesha. So he still was only made of Prakriti, not Purusha. This was the very form through which Paramashiva had his own extension into Mahaganapati, did the superconscious mutation and head transplantation, and gave Mahaganapati the head of an elephant and blessed him as the one who can remove every obstacle and became the Pratama Puja. Now we are going to be having the darshan of that very form. During the darshan, literally the gods and goddesses come down and everybody manifests to worship the manifestation, the powerful manifestation of Paramashivam during the Pavasama darshan. All the whichever god Swamiji is standing actually comes, lands inside Swamiji. Our consciousness is like an airport. The deities, gods and goddesses can actually land inside. And from there, they manifest. That is the Bhava Samadhi that we are going to be experiencing. Now, we are all going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the exact description of the deity as given in the Agamas. Chaturbhujam Trinedram cha Jata Makuta Samyutam Abhayam Shirasinyasya Varadam Vamahastake कृष्णापरशु संयुक्तम् विघ्नेशो दक्षिणे स्थितः शयनं दक्षिणं पादं तदुवामं तुलम्बितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं श्यामवर्णं सुशोभितं देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु देवीं प्रहसिताननम् सर्वालङ्कारसुयुक्तं सव्येतूत्पलधारिणीं वामे वरदसंयुक्तं द्विभुजां च त्रिनेत्रकां दक्षिणे शयितं पादं दद्यं वामे तुलम्बितम् एकपीठस्थितां देवीम् उमास्कन्दोक्तिवक्कुरु विघ्नेशं रक्तवर्णं च किरीटं मकुटान्वितं नमस्काञ्जलिकरं पाशाङ्कुशसमान्वितं सर्वलक्षणसंयुक्तं सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदं विघ्नप्रसादमित्युक्तम्. Now, let us all enter into experiencing the powerful darshan. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Enter a deep meditative space. Close your eyes. Sit the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Unclutch from every thought that's happening inside of you. Unclutch from every emotion that's happening inside of you. Experience the deep, long breathing that's manifesting in you right now. Now, let us enter into the darshan of Bhagavan Rajamukha.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Connecting slowly, with the divine, very slowly. With your eyes closed, please open your eyes. Meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Connecting slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಗದಂಬಾ ಜಪರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಗದಂಬಾ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಸದ್ಗುರು ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಪರೆ. ಸದ್ಗುರು ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಕರ್ಮ ನಾಮ ಯೋಗ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಕರ್ಮ ನಾಮ ಯೋಗ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಜಪ ಜಪ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಾಮ ಜಪರೆ. ಇಷ್ಟ ನಾಮ ಸತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಾಮ जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्य नाम ब्रह्म नाम दिव्य नाम जप रे नित्य नाम ब्रह्म नाम दिव्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे नित्य नाम ध्यान नाम आनंद नाम जप रे नित्य नाम ध्यान नाम आनंद नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे पुण्य नाम मधुर नाम नित्य नाम जप रे पुण्य नाम मधुर नाम नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे जप जप नित्या नित्या नित्य नाम जप रे इष्ट नाम सत्य नाम मुक्ति नाम जप रे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु
గజముగ అనుగ్రహమూర్తి.
परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु सुवर
In this darshan, all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants are blessed with Shravana Diksha, Siva Diksha, Gayatri Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra, Mahavagya Diksha. Paramashivoham level 2 participants, all of you will be initiated to experience superconscious breakthrough. Paramashivoham level 3 participants, you are all initiated into Samprajñāta Samadhi, experiencing the deities as reality. Initiation into consciously manifestation. You are all initiated to connect with Mahaganapati and you will be able to feed him. He accepts your prayers, your offerings, your devotion. Blessings for all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, level 3 participants, and I initiate all of you. Now, Gayatri Diksha. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurvuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Next, Shiva Moola Mantra, Siva Diksha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Chant along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Next, Mahavagya Upadesam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
विघ्नकोटिहर नित्यगजानन सकल विघ्नहर नित्यधर प्रबाल भासमान वक्रमण्डल श्रिये शरण्यशाकर प्रकाश मन्दहास मञ्जुळा शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु 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 सहस्रपुण्डरीकपूजनैकशून्यदर्शन सहस्वनेत्रकल्पितार्चनाच्युताय भक्तित सहस्रपुण्डरीकपूजनैकशून्यदर्शन सहस्वनेत्रकल्पितार्चनाच्युताय भक्तित सहस्रभानुमण्डल प्रकाशचक्रदायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे सहस्रभानुमण्डल प्रकाशचक्रदायिने सदा नित्यानन्दाय ते नित्यानन्दाय शम्भवे शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु शरणं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु रसारताय सम्यपत्रभ्यद्रताङ्गपाणये रसाधरेन्द्रचापशिञ्चिनीकृतानिनाशिने रसारताय सम्यपत्रभ्यद्रताङ्गपाणये
संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक 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 देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा पतितोद्धारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया 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 देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवदेवोत्तम दीन संरक्षक देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया पतितोदारा पापविदूरा पतितोदारा पापविदूरा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानन्दा भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन भस्मोद्भवकर भवभयनाशन श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा कृपामया श्री नित्यानन्दा Nithyananda, Hare Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Hare Nithyananda,
नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो
नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो
नित्यानंद रूप जानो शिव का स्वरूप मानो
नित्यानंद रूप जानो ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ಮರಗತು ಮೈ ಮುರಿದು ಏಳುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಳಿದೊಡುವಾಗಲೇ ತಿರುಗಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸುಳಿದೊಡುವಾಗಲೇ ತಿರುಗಾಡುದಲೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾಯನ ಭಾರತೆ ನರ ಜನ್ಮ ಬಂದ
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ಗಣಯ ಗಜಾನನ
ಸುಂದರೇಶ್ವರ ಭಿನ್ನ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಪರಶಿವಪುತ್ರ ರತ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ಗುರುಮಣ್ಯತುಲ್ಯಾವತಾರ ಶ್ರೀ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಸ್ತನ್ಯಪಾನಲಬ್ಧ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಶ್ರುತ ಸಕಲ ನಿಗಮಾಗಮ ಸಾರಭೂತ ದ್ರಾವಿಡ ವೇದ ಪ್ರವಕ್ತ್ರೆ ಶ್ರೀಮತ್ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಮಧಿಗತ ಮುಕ್ತಾಮಯ ಚತುರಶ್ರಯಾನ ಗೀಯಮಾನ ಛತ್ರ ಚಾಮರ ಶ್ರೀಚಿಹ್ನ ಕಾಹಲಾದಿ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಬಿರದಾವಲ್ಯಲಂಕೃತ ಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಚಕ್ರವರ್ತಿ ಸರ್ವಜನ ಸಂಘ ಸದ್ಯೋ ನಿರ್ವಾಣ ದೀಕ್ಷಾ ವ್ಯಯಾಪವರ್ಗ ವರ್ಷ ವಿಶ್ರಾಣ ಜೀಮೂತ ಪರಮತ ಕಲಭ ಕೇಸರಿ ಶೈವ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತ ಸ್ಥಾಪನಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀರಾಜಾಧಿರಾಜ ಪಾಂಡ್ಯ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಗುರು ಕ್ಷಪಣ ಶಾಕ್ಯಾದಿ ಮಹಾಂಧಕಾರ ನಿವಾರಣ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಭಾನು ವೀಕ್ಷಣಾನರ್ಹಾರ್ಹ ಧ್ವಜೋಚ್ಛೇದನ ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಶ್ರೀಮದ್ವೃಷಭಧ್ವಜ ಸ್ಥಾಪಕ ಶೈವ ಸಮಯ ಕರ್ತೃ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಪೀಠಾರೂಢ ಶ್ರೀ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂಬಂಧ ದೇಶಿಕ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಾಗೀಶ ಸುಂದರ ಮಾಣಿಕ್ಯ ವಾಚಕ ಸ್ವಾಮಿನಾಂ ಅವತಾರಭೂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪುನರುದ್ಧೃತ ಶ್ಯಾಮಲಾ ಪೀಠ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಪೀಠ ತ್ರಿನವತ್ಯುತ್ತರ ದ್ವಿಶತತಮ ಗುರು ಮಹಾಸನ್ನಿಧಾನ ಅರುಣಗಿರಿ ಯೋಗೀಶ್ವರ ಪರಂಪರಾಗತ ಅರುಣಾಚಲ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಪೀಠ ಗುರು ಮಹಾಸನ್ನಿಧಾನ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಪರಂಪರಾಗತ ಕಾಂಚಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಪೀಠ ತ್ರಯಸ್ತ್ರಿಂಶದುತ್ತರ ದ್ವಿಶತತಮ ಗುರು ಮಹಾಸನ್ನಿಧಾನ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಂಗಲ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ರಜಿತ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಪರಂಪರಾಗತ ಆದಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪೀಠ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥಾನ ಮಹಾಸಿಂಹಾಸನ ಪೀಠ ಕರ್ತಃ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಸಮುದ್ಭೂತ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಪರಂಪರಾಗತ ವೈವಸ್ವತಮನು ಇಕ್ಷ್ವಾಕು ಹರಿಶ್ಚಂದ್ರ ಭಗೀರಥ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಶೂರಸೇನ ಇತ್ಯಾದಿ ಅನವಚ್ಛಿನ್ನ ಸಾರ್ವಭೌಮ ಚಕ್ರವರ್ತಿ ಪರಂಪರಾಗತ ಚತುಷ್ಷಷ್ಟಿ ಯೋಗಿನಿ ಮಂಡಿತ ಚತುಷ್ಷಷ್ಟಿ ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯ ಪ್ರವರ್ತಕ ಮನುಧರ್ಮ ಶಾಸನ ಸೂರ್ಯವಂಶ ಪ್ರಾಪ್ತ ಸರ್ವಜ್ಞ ಪೀಠ ಸುರಾಂಗಿ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯ ಮೂರ್ಧಾಭಿಷಿಕ್ತ ಚೂಡಾಮಣೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಸಮುದ್ಭೂತ ಕಪಿಲ ಮಹಾಗುರು ಪುನರುದ್ಧೃತ ಮಹಾನಿರ್ವಾಣಿ ಪೀಠ ಅಷ್ಟೋತ್ತರ ಸಹಸ್ರ ಶ್ರೀ ಮಹಾಮಂಡಲೇಶ್ವರ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ಶ್ರೀ ಪರಮಶಿವ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನಾಭಿಷಿಕ್ತ ಸಮಸ್ತ ಗಣನಾಯಕ ಶ್ರೀ ಮಹಾಗಣಪತಿ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಅನವಚ್ಛಿನ್ನ ಪೀಠಾಧೀಶ್ವರ गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलासपरमाचार्य श्रीमत् परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
after this most auspicious and blissful darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Murti, all of us have been showered with that ultimate auspiciousness. Vignaharta, Ganapati, Mahaganapati. He himself was graced through Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, the form of Paramashiva that graced blessed Mahaganapati with his elephant head. That whole act signifies the infusing of the bio memory, the bioenergy of Paramashiva into Mahaganapati. Today, every one of you that are sitting here with us right now, whichever place that you are joining us from, you're here for the first time or you're here just to be here to receive the darshan and blessings. Please understand, whoever is here today, all of you are showered with the blessings. Any intention you have created in your inner space with the blessings of Swamiji's, now through this darshan, all of them have been infused with life energy, which means every intention that you created is going to be manifesting as a reality for each of you. How did you all enjoy? How was the darshan for you all? What did you all like in the darshan? Can I request all of you to please leave a comment in the comment section? Please understand, every single initiation, every single blessing that Swamiji is giving us through the day, each of them are the powerful cognitions we learn. Everything directly works on a very consciousness, very bio memory, awakening us to our highest conscious existence, making us manifest the space, the state, the being, the super consciousness of Paramashiva. Now, with this darshan, each of us have been initiated into being able to consciously manifest whatever you want as reality. Please understand, anything you consciously will in your inner space right now, you will be able to start creating that as a reality. You'll be able to start manifesting that. You will simply see beautifully how the whole thing manifests exactly as you want. I request every one of you to now connect intensely to Mahaganapati, manifesting as the Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva. Listen very carefully. Take any intention that you have in your inner space. Just remember the darshan. All the obstacles that comes up in your inner space, surrender it. Consciously will it. Connect intensely. Hold the coconut on your palm. You can have your partner hold it on their palm. Surrender all the thoughts, notions, everything you carry about it in your inner space. Just connect intensely to Swamiji. You will see just merely by your Ichha Shakti how the Kriya Shakti will very beautifully manifest inside of you. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to intensely connect. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Just remember his form in your third eye. All that you see, whatever comes in your third eye, just go on connecting to Swamiji. Understand, whatever obstacles you might have faced right now, your inner space is infused with energy of Kalpataru, which means whatever you consciously will right now in this space, you are infusing it with your conscious will to create that as your reality. So whatever you are willing, whatever you want to manifest as your reality, connect to Swamiji intensely. Pray to Swamiji and just see how beautifully the reality manifests in front of you. Please chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just the exact form of Swamiji's darshan that you received, the initiation that you received. Just visualize that form in your inner space. Again and again, bring your whole awareness back. to this powerful, blissful space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
Again and again and again, immensely, intensely express that deep oneness, the energy of oneness that manifests in you. Connecting that to Swamiji, create that whole space inside you in the most blissful manner.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
Every thought, everything, anything other than darshan form comes in your inner space, surrender it to Swamiji. Anything that you remember which is not as per, which is not aligning you to your highest existence of oneness, surrender that to Swamiji's feet.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Again and again and again, chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, remember the form of Gajamukha Nugrahamurti in your Ananda Ganga. Understand, whenever you remember that form has the power to raise you to the highest frequency. And in that situation, whatever you remember in your inner space is infused with life energy from that manifestation of Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji intensely in the most powerful manner. Just intensely connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now intensely visualize the form of Gajamukha Nugrahamurti, just the darshan that we all have. All the obstacles that come, something which convinces you it is not possible, you cannot at all move the object will not move. Continue consciously visualize, because understand, during the darshan, Swamiji infuse your inner consciousness to that highest frequency of energy, right? So just keep the object, keep it on the calendar, manifest it on the calendar. But if you're feeling stuck, keep it on your hand parallelly and manifest it. Because sometimes we feel it's easier to move on the hand, it might be difficult in the calendar. It's okay. Move it on your palm and on the calendar both. continuously chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya keeps the inner circuit, the connection circuit alive in your inner space. So whenever you chant the Mahavakya, you are cherishing, nourishing and nurturing that intense feeling connection within you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now relax. Please relax. Take a few minutes. Describe the experience that you had. What was the exact consciousness that you experienced within you? Over the last few minutes, please take a few minutes to describe that in the comment section. I request every one of you to please comment it under the YouTube video. If you're watching us on Facebook, please comment it under the Facebook video.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely live through that whole experience. What was your experience like?
And I also see a comment. Lalita Gabriella has posted, I feel a lot of energy when I connect with Swamiji and a heavy sensation on the hands. Good. Sit. Keep on. Just remember again and again. Continue to remember the darshan we've had. Just now had. Remember that beautiful form in your inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, for those of you that have not, you feel like you're not manifested yet, you have not had the breakthrough. It's a very powerful technique Swamiji gives. See, the only reason where you'll feel you have not yet manifested is when consciously, see, the whole experience of power manifestation is what? You experiencing, touching base with your existence as consciousness, correct? Whenever you feel you have not manifested, something in you is being an obstacle to manifest that reality, the only thing you need to do is consciously bring in your inner space. Go and look in whatever is causing that suffocation, pain, irritation, whatever happens in that inner space. Surrender that experience, listen very carefully. Do not focus on the result of the power manifestation. Just bring yourself back to the thought current, to the thinking of how that darshan was. Go to that high frequency of that experience. Immensely, you will start seeing how the whole, very beautifully, the whole experience will start flowering inside of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As all of you are manifesting, listen very intensely. The space that you experience when you connect to this form, the samadhi, the state of that experience, what happens in you when you connect, understand all the gods and goddesses are real. Like how we exist, we have hands, eyes, nose, ears. Gods and goddesses are real. They're not just mere principles, formless somewhere. No, they're all real, alive, breathing. Swamiji beautifully describes Ganesha is real. He has two big elephant ears, he has a big trunk, he has a big tummy. He exists. He is alive. He is breathing as much as alive as you and me are. In fact, even more alive. They all exist and they come accessible in a frequency for us to connect to through the Bhava Samadhi darshans. Now, through this darshan that we've all had right now, Swamiji has infused that state of Samprajnata Samadhi inside of us. Our ability to connect to that higher consciousness, the higher living beings, the deities. Let us listen to what is Samprajnata Samadhi and how do we manifest this state or this space of Samprajnata Samadhi within us.
When you are lived in this body, if you experienced at least once the thoughtlessness, if you are able to, thoughtlessness means being alive without body and mind. If you experience the thoughtless awareness, if you remain alive, if you are conscious even for a single moment without body and mind, that is what I call samadhi, thoughtlessness. Let me give you a small diagram, then you will be able to understand what I exactly mean by the word thoughtlessness. In your life, you experience two states of beings and two levels of mind. One is the mind when you have thoughts and without thoughts. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So, with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way, in the being with I consciousness and without I consciousness. As on now, you all have that idea, I consciousness. In the deep sleep, do you have? No, the I consciousness doesn't exist. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. These two levels of consciousness and two levels of mind crisscross each other and create four states of being. With thoughts, with I consciousness, it is called waking state, Jakratavastha, in which most of us are now. Not all, there are few who are in dream state. Almost, most of you are in this state now. Waking state. With thoughts, with the I consciousness. Now you have the consciousness of I and thoughts both. And the next thing, you will have thoughts, but the I will not be there. That is dream. You may ask, how? The frequency of thoughts will be more than the frequency of the consciousness in your dream. That is why you will not be able to control your dreams. Now, please understand, then you can take the notes. First you can understand, then you can take the notes. See, now frequency of I is more. That is why you can control your thoughts, suppress them, divert them, create them, do anything you want. Because the frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. The dream state, the frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I. That is why you cannot control your dreams. If we can have the dreams of our choice, you know what kind of dreams? We will always be having. Dreams are not under your control. You can't have choice because the frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of consciousness. So you have thoughts but no consciousness. Just thoughts flowing in your being is what is dreaming. Next state, neither I exist nor the thoughts exist. This is called deep sleep. Deep sleep. This is called sushupti. Jagrat, swapna, sushupti. Conscious, subconscious, unconscious. And there is a fourth state which we have not experienced in our life, where you will not have thoughts but you will have eye consciousness, pure eye consciousness. This is what I call samadhi, thoughtless awareness, turyavastha, atmanyana, brahmanyana, self-realization, nirvana, atmanubhuti, state of divine, nitya consciousness, eternal bliss, what not. All these words point this state only, where you will have the pure awareness, consciousness, but not thoughts, where you will learn, where you will live without body and mind. You become degatrayaditaha, kalatrayaditaha, where you have a pure eye consciousness with eye without thoughts. Vivekananda says, if you experience even a single glimpse of this consciousness when you are alive, when you leave the body, the same thing will automatically repeat and you will leave the body in samadhi. You will leave the body in samadhi.
Vitarka, Vichara, Ananda, Ashmita, Rupanugamat, Sampranyataha. Patanjali is explaining to achieve first state of enlightenment. You see the ultimate enlightenment, what he calls Kaivalya. Till you achieve that enlightenment, you go through different experiences, which he calls different kinds of samadhis, different levels of samadhis. Here, he is giving us technique to achieve the first level of samadhi. We need to know first, why do we need samadhi first of all? It's not our food and bedroom and clothes are enough for life. Why do we need samadhi at all? What is the necessary to know about this samadhi? Please understand. I can say this is the ultimate luxury a man can have. Ultimate luxury a human being can have is opening our connection to the cosmic consciousness. Sometimes these great ideas, words, they happen in our life once in a while like a breeze, and after a few days you forget about them. You are caught in your regular routine, in your regular life. Again, after some time, when you get a chance to see somebody like this, some ideas, again they touch you. Again, you forget about them and your life, you carry on in your life. Again, sometime, once in a while you come in contact. That is the reason we don't understand how important the necessity of the samadhi experience. Please understand. A born blind man can never understand what he is missing. Same way, a person who has not experienced samadhi even once can never understand what he is missing. It's a whole another dimension of life. Whole another dimension of life. The other day, one of my disciples was driving me from Phoenix to Los Angeles. Suddenly I turned towards him and I said, I wish you have a body like mine. And he started laughing. What did you mean, Swamiji? Nothing. I put little snacks in the mouth. They were eating little snacks and they gave me little. The moment I put the little snacks in the mouth, immediately body was in samadhi. Means it was an ecstasy. Nothing more is needed to please you. Just these few qualities. Understand about these few qualities, then you will understand the power of samadhi, utility value of samadhi. See, today I want you to understand the utility value of samadhi. Only then the meaning of what I am talking will be understood. Only then you will understand why you should sit and listen for hours together about samadhi. It has direct utility value in your life. Just little snacks, nothing else. Just that. Body was already in samadhi, means overflowing, ecstasy, joy. Just feels nothing is needed. See, when that feeling nothing more is needed is there, you feel like blessing the whole universe. Life is too good. Just understand, having that feeling, life is too good. It's just, that is there. Whenever you have the feeling, life is too good, you are living. I can say, having that feeling, life is too good, 24/7, 365. Sorry, 366 is what I call Ananda, or living in samadhi. Just continuously feeling life is good, life is good, life is good. If that idea, that feeling, life is good is not there, whatever you have, what is worth? It's nothing. It's not worthy of anything. It is not worthy of anything. And if that feeling life is good is there, you just know life is good. Life is good. Living in samadhi, it has great utility value. Apart from that, you see, when you have that feeling, life is good, suddenly you see there is no hangover on people. There is no hangover about objects or people. Understand how great freedom it is. How great freedom it is. You need to understand the utility value of samadhi. Only then we will even start looking towards the direction. We will start looking towards the direction. We will start putting little energy in the direction. There is no hangover on people. What great freedom it is. Each one of you look inside. How much of your hangover you have with people with whom you are working in the office, or the people with whom you are living, or the people whom you meet here, there. The hangover, that is the worst punishment. That is the worst punishment. Constantly you have hangover on somebody. The big problem is when you are physically with them present, you don't know completely how to be open. That is why you always have that hangover. I have seen many times people, when they are around me, they are very sad that tomorrow I am going to leave. They say, Swamiji, in 2 days you will be leaving. We have to be all alone by ourselves. When I am around them, they have this feeling. And after I leave, naturally they will have hangover. See, when you are in the physical presence also, you are not complete. And you are waiting that you will be depressed. So naturally when I am not there, you will be depressed. What else to do? When they are physically present, not only with me, I am saying about everybody, even in an ordinary relationship, when you are physically with somebody, you don't have the courage or guts to open. Afraid, fear of rejection. Fear of rejection is one of the worst things. You are afraid you may be rejected. And once you are rejected, you can't respect you. That's a big problem. See, it is not only the fear that other person will reject you. If you are rejected, that so much of disrespect will start creating you will start creating so much of disrespect about you inside you. That's a big problem. You can't handle that disrespect, that fear of rejection. So naturally, you don't know how to be open, how to be alive, how to be connecting. When you are not open in the physical presence, naturally in the absence, you will have that hangover. In the presence also, you are not fully present. In the absence also, you are not completely absent. That's a big problem. And you go on hanging over, hanging over, hanging over. Too many people are hanging in your inner space. That is why the person with whom you are living, you are not complete with that person. So it's like a vicious circle. Samadhi liberates you from all hangovers. There is no hangover. There is no remembrance of the people. There is no feeling, I want them again, want to see them again, or want them again around me. Nothing. It's like you are like a breeze, untouched, unpolluted, just flowing, flowing, flowing. So many wonderful things starts expressing by itself in Samadhi. Extraordinary powers he expresses. It's a pure science. You see, it's like if you study in the field of law and specializes and do some higher level degrees, you will be able to practice in all these courses, you will be able to do all these things, you will have all these powers. Just like that, it's a science. You study this, do this, then you will handle all these extraordinary powers and energies and life. It's a simple science. The big problem is, in the young age, we are not taught, and we never had a time to spend, we never had a passions to practice. So finally we dumped the whole science itself as useless.
If you are new to Hinduism, I will introduce Shiva is the largest worshipped god in Hindu tradition. He is supposed to be the head of the pantheon of gods in Hindu tradition. Hindu tradition has something like 33 crore gods. And I believe that was the population in those days. Each one can have your own personalized, customized god. That's the freedom Hinduism gave for everybody. And Mahadeva, Shiva is supposed to be the head, lord of all the gods, and Ganesha is the first son of Shiva. And I was given the deity of Ganesha, a small deity. I started playing with it, living with it, just like Barbie doll. You give a Barbie doll to your kids, how they clothe it and bathe it and literally live with it. Morning when I wake up, I'll wake him up from my bed. When I brush my teeth, I'll brush him also. You can still see the deity with a lot of scratches in this area. It's all my brushing. I'll try to brush him with my toothbrush, and when I take bath, I'll give him bath. When I put clothes, I'll give him also clothes, and the ashes and the sandal paste, everything. And when I eat, I'll try to make him eat. Of course, food won't go inside, but I'll put the food in the mouth until I eat, eat, eat. You are not eating properly. If you don't eat, you will not grow. Whatever my mother tells me, I used to tell him. And I literally lived with him. Then, of course, in those days, kids will go to school only at the age of 6, so no school. But I'll play with him. He's my playmate. Night when I go to sleep, I'll put him next to my bed. So usually I'll sleep with my mother. My mother will be this side. I'll put him this side and tell, you sleep with your mother, I'll sleep with my mother. And one day I went to the temple. In the temple every day you will see some elderly person will be coming and sitting and telling some story in the temple. There will be some discourse, some satsang, some pravachan. It's a regular lifestyle in this city. Every day somebody will be talking in the temple, giving some discourses, satsangs. One elderly person, he was telling us some story. He was telling a story about how Ganesha ate the food when a saint offered. Let me tell you the story, only then you will understand the whole background completely. There was a elderly man in a village. He used to do temple worship every day to Ganesha. One day he was sick, he did not go to the worship. He sent his son. The son went and offered the food to the Ganesha as usual, but Ganesha did not eat as usual. But this child thought Ganesha usually used to eat. So he forced Ganesha, you please eat, otherwise my father will scold me. Why are you not eating? But Ganesha did not eat. Then this child started hitting his head on the temple wall, saying that if you don't eat, I will commit suicide, because my father will scold me, he will not allow me to live. You eat. When the child was trying to commit suicide, Ganesha appeared and stopped the child and ate the food. It's a story. A great saint story. And that child became a great saint. When I heard that story, I was shocked. Suddenly, I felt, then why is this, my Ganesha is not eating? I am being cheated. I ran to the house back. My family used to live just near the temple. I ran to the house back from the temple because I was listening to the story from the temple. Ran to the house back and caught hold of my Ganesha and told him, you have to eat. I tried all my storytelling, everything to Ganesha. He did not budge, he did not eat. Next day I was sitting and thinking, what to do? This guy is not eating. By now I developed the idea is now my Ganesha is adamant. So I was brought up in a large giant family where more than 20-25 kids have grown up together. It's almost like a small nursery. In the house, if somebody doesn't eat, my grandmother will threaten them. I'll throw you in the well. Center of the house used to be a huge well. The house I was born and brought up is almost like 80,000 square feet. I'll show you guys. From this street to that street. And this side to that side. Single house that size. And still there are bits remain in the same way, same old way. The house is almost 300 years old. Center of the house there used to be a well. The grandmother will shout, if you don't eat, I'll throw you in the well. That is the idea clicked with me. I told Ganesha, if you don't eat, I will throw you in the well. Habits. So I started threatening my Ganesha, if you don't eat, I'll put you in the well. So I took up that bucket in which they fetch the water and put the Ganesha and lowered him to the water level. From here I started shouting, hey, eat, otherwise I'll put you in the well. Suddenly I remembered, maybe now he has changed his mind, but I have not put the food inside. So I took him out, put the food and put him, then lowered the bucket to the water level. In that level, I'll move the rope and tell, hey, now eat, otherwise I will drop you in the well. Of course, he was not budging. I also did not have the courage to drop him in the well because he is too much for me. He means really a lot for me. He is my friend, everything. My companion, for play and everything. Of course, he did not budge for That also he did not eat. Then I had the thought, maybe the food he doesn't like my mother's cooking. So I went to the temple, asked the temple priest, whatever they are offering, the same food. They gave the same food. I brought to the house the same food and told him, now you eat. He did not budge. Suddenly, while I was arguing with my Ganesha, it clicked. That saint, when Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But here, I am torturing Ganesha. How will Ganesha eat? That click. I can say, that click was the turning point in my spiritual life. I decided, I will not eat till he eats. I will not torture him anymore. So I put the food, sat. 2.5 days. As a 3-year-old child, did not eat, sleep, just I'll sit. Even in those days, very stubborn. The will was so strong. Did not eat and sat without eating. It was a very strong experience. I could see very clearly Ganesha appearing, and I fell into a kind of a altered state of consciousness. I could see very clearly Ganesha ate. When I opened my eyes, the plate was empty. Because I know the feeling I had at that moment was so strong, the devotion I had. It is like a experience strengthening the belief. Faith was transformed as trust. That feeling connection gave me the tremendous courage and confidence to begin my spiritual journey.
Today, Swamiji has revealed some of the most profound truths to all of us. Right from understanding what is the principle of conscious manifestation, how do we manifest consciousness in us, to understanding the deeper truths about how the whole life, whatever we create space inside us, that manifests as reality. And to making us understand our existence as Paramashiva, the eternal truth. Swami has given us so many extraordinary understandings and revelations in this session, and hope all of you enjoyed the day today. Tomorrow we are going to be learning further, deeper truths, and we are going to be glimpsing about what Paramashivoham is going to be like. So do not miss. We welcome all of you to join with us tomorrow, starting at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, starting with yoga. We thank all the participants for joining with us today, and thank you for taking your time and being here. This brings us all to the conclusion of our day today, and let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Parameshwar Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.